Hey guys, good morning. Bonerattlaz reporting in. We're here with another day with Bonerattlaz. I think this is day 3, part 5. I also had another PC crash today, and I actually seen the blue screen. So it might be Windows 10 related, because the only thing that changed was Windows 10 update recently. So maybe the Microsoft will patch it eventually. Notice that some other people also been reporting crash Windows 10. So guys, if you haven't updated Windows 10 in the last month or two, don't update. They released a buggy update. We are 74 turns seen, and you can see we don't even have that much. Unlike Grimmer's Art Boys, in my opinion, this campaign is like opposite of Snowball. But as usual, the RNG can affect this quite a bit. Sometimes it's just harder and slower, and sometimes just everything goes your way. Yoo-hoo! The next campaign is decided, exclamation mark next. If everything, just sets in, we might actually have all the Chaos campaigns pretty much. So, this is where we saved. The war with Clan Nation started. Let's say a few words what's been going on before we go into this battle. So, Clan Nation has been stomping in this area. I guess it's kind of hard to actually see the cause. I really need to update this map. I guess it might be in Warhammer 3, right, like everything else. So Clan Nation has had a lot of settlements. They actually been very high on military rank, but we attacked them and destroyed several of their armies. Other than that, pretty much helping Grimgor, work together with Grimgor against the Skaven, and been ignoring the Empire situation because the vampires had like a wall here, but it's crumbling now, so Empire is getting out of control as well. So we have Skaven a little bit out of control on the other side, and Empire out of control on this side. We can only deal with one, and it makes more sense to deal with the Skaven than with the Empire at this point, because the vampires could have gone hostile on us by just going around the territories. We're at war with Border Princess, who've been weakened, Clan Molder, who is being very aggressive from the north, and Clan Nation in the south. We are kinda in the mid game here, turn 70 marks end of the early game. So we're gonna be seeing better and better armies from our enemies. Like this here. If you're wondering why our ability rating is slow, we canceled the non-aggression pact and immediately attacked the beastmen that were raiding our capital. Or actually one of our provincial capitals. So we lost our ability rating there. There was a faction with non-aggression pact and they were raiding, so they were doing treachery all the time as well. So it was just a matter of time before they would have done the same. So right now the plan is to fight Clan Nation, make sure they don't recover, just grab them and not let go. While Grimgor tries to recover, and we have to decide if we're gonna confederate or keep him as an ally.
You've come for Grimgor's mercy.
Now that our ability rating is low, all these hostile factions is a higher chance they declare war on us. Our ability rating, if they were not decided by until now with the hostile relations, our ability rating will almost make them sure to attack. Some of them, not all. Okay, Azog army is here. Let's see what we got here. Swindler. Don't keep giving me swindlers. This shit don't work unless they patched it. Dodge geezer. Geezer. we do have a attack weapon here, so she might do some damage. Okay. We are in the Skaven grinder now, fighting lots and lots of Skaven. We got 3 armies. Azak with main army. We got Gobelmite with the second army, Goblin flavored. And we got our third army with the real boar boss. We got an you know, whatever was available here that was useful. All these chariots make the Skaven cry as long as we keep them moving. We had all the battle with this army. If you missed against Snitch, the chariots just steamrolled his whole army without taking a single casualty. This bounce power is good, but there's some unpredictable stuff that can still happen. This guy's rank 19, about to get immortality. Oh, I'm so sorry, friend. No immortality for you, toxic scumbag rat. With that warp lightning spam. Hey, Pistol Bug, thank you for 9 months. A lot of these territories are not walled up, so they're gonna be targeting it like, you know, their life depends on it. So we just have to get their armies, catch their armies before. Ooh, our Biggins are almost rank 7, which means they're gonna get another toughness upgrade.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Nazik.
Holy shit! What the hell?
We do the vanguard with the orcs and send everybody else behind. The rest is faster. I like Orc Shaman 2, Giant Ritual Hagen 3 and Bobbin 4. Since these are wizards, they have more important abilities to use. There's some charge here, but no biggie. This red ogre just went poof. Is there a leader? Oh, there he is. About to get a ball. Don't chase them, don't chase them. The leader is about to die. Begins at blocking Azok here. This is okay to chase. Spirit Leech to weaken them a little bit more. They haven't routed when the leader died. They have a high rank and it's legendary difficulty, so it's nonsense here really. They should have instantly routed the moment the leader died. This army is not in quality. Where are we now? Lasted like additional minute here. It's just high rank giving them bloated leadership with extra 10 from the difficulty. Even if they're Skaven slave, they will still keep fighting. But they're supposed to instantly shatter. You can see they have a lot of veterans, which gives them additional 9 leadership. They get additional 10 from difficulty. Well, yeah, that one is definitely spicy. How they made that one. The Chieftain seems to be doing good performance in Skaven armies, even better than the Assassins. Settlement just lost 2 tiers, so... We're gonna have to try to fortify and expand at the same time. It's a little bit, you know, like miracle working. All these followers and they're all of them useless. We have like 50 swindlers and only the leader can use them. Haven't got any good banners. Sir Luta is not that good. Hey Dark Blue, good morning. Trying to fortify these territories at the same time. We've confederated the Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits and gotten some heroes from them, plus a tier 5 settlement, which allowed us to get this army. Our second and third lords are the Goblin Great Shamans, which are the best lord for the Greenskins, and they're both disciplined. This used to be the worst Greenskin lord, and it's now the best. And it's not even because the Goblin buffs. It's because his support, even minimal with Stinky Stabbing and Itchy Nuisance with the Arachnarok Spider, is better than any other lord. Just this alone is better than any other lord. But the fact they're a wizard, they can find arcane items, and they can even have access to Arcane Conduit, which is not a priority in this guy. You basically just get 2 points here and 1 point here, and that's all he needs for magic. So you can use him either from an orc or a goblin army, pretty much whatever army you want. Sneaky Stabbing makes things kill faster, especially in units that need it, like the Orkborg Chariots. And each nuisance is kind of like almost like healing, because it prevents you taking a little bit of damage. There are 2 other spells that could be considered casting, but they're not priority to skill up. There's other skills you can skill up sooner, like the rest of the battle skills and the campaign skills. So you don't have to go here until the very end.
Now they'll see.
We're gonna go after that Clamolder army. Goblin Might will be dealing with Clamolder mainly, primarily. Getting a raiding station, I think he's gonna have 4 or 5 of them. We're gonna add up more income from battles. You can see income from sacking, looting 2%, income from boss battle loot 3% per raiding stage. It all stacks, obviously. So we get regarding his character skills, so then his unique skills, which all they are costly because you need 4 points for Darkness Nimbus. Decided the remaining points to go with his personal combat skills, so with his high attack and high damage skills, so he can destroy characters in duels. Azak has a very high offense, it just lacks a little bit toughness. We got 2 Forbidden Rods, so we don't need to get another Arcane Conduit, and that's pretty much only thing we get from Azak Arcane Conduit, which is not worth it. to even get this group of skills, we would need to acquire kind of sorcery, which gives me brain damage, so we're not gonna even get it. And just making a nice flying high damage war boss. Do you know how ambush foil chance works? My 100% chance of lying to me. Well, chance to ambush is separate from chance to stay hidden. Well, without looking into files how it works or guessing, you know, from my experience I can tell you the chance to stay hidden is 50-50. Or it's 50-50 per anybody who can discover you on that turn. Ambush defense lowers the enemy chance to ambush you. He said ambush foil chance, so basically failed to ambush, and yeah, actually, yeah, it's ambush defense in this case. Ambush defense in this case. If you had 100%, means the enemy had ambush defense. Who foiled your ambush? Which faction? High Elves and the Empire have a high chance to avoid ambush with some of the followers. Lowers the upkeep on Boar, Wolf, and Spider Rider units. A terrible building. A terrible building. Gnistons don't need that much growth, and the change to public order, you get public order with low public order, is actually been a buff to them for sure. We can get even more raiding stashes sooner. We can get more shamans. What's up with the construction costs? These numbers are very strange. It looks like I have 30% cheaper construction cost here.
I am true power.
This is 10. This is 15. This is 20% cheaper. Aha. Yeah, Grudge Killer. I forgot about the Grudge Killer. So 30%, yeah, it's all working as intended. All adds up. Oh, it was a little bit cheaper here than you know, we usually custom to. We have 30% cheaper construction costs here. Treasury has depleted since we got this army with ahead of time, kind of. Hey, gal. We are gonna be going hard on Clanation. And we're gonna ignore the Empire, which means we're gonna have to fight a superpower Empire again.
What you want?
On Vulcan. No settlements.
That Tribes ready.
Someone was recently attacked now, so just occupy.
I shall warp stone. Zogging, get it.
Well, this army was rushed. We confederated the mutinous Gits, and this is what we got. The chariots take only 1 turn local, 2 turn global to recruit. They're tier 4 unit. They're also strong against the Skaven. We had the building here for the pigs, so we used it. I would have never otherwise built that building to recruit these units. These units are you know, not bad, but their building, it just causes me distress, really. Should just merge it with this building. Let's get this nuisance first.
Nasty magic's ready.
Okay. And the better pump magnets, yeah, they're more durable. More durable and deadlier. In my opinion. The only one that can compete is this one. But it's not as durable. So this one could be a better option, but this one is more durable and it's already high offense enough. 80 charge with 18 anti-infantry. The only really bad thing about these units is their battle skills don't have attack. They only have armor, nothing else. They forgot about this shit. So you can see only 12 armor. Unlike the boys gives 8 attack and 12% damage. The Gobos 8 attack, 8 defense. The big lads 12% weapon strength, 8 attack. So they totally completely forgot and robbed this unit of attack buff or a charge buff. So it only gets half from battle skill, which makes a unit you don't want to recruit. Half battle skills is really important on legend difficulty. The battle skill is horrible. If they put attack here or charge, these units will be more used. Especially the Snotling wagons. Because they come from a building you want to have in a build.
No.
The other thing that's this bad about these units is they suck against large. But they'll trample infantry. As long as you use them right.
Feel the power.
You just have to know when you send them in and when you get them out. It's not as simple as, you know, just, you know, you always gonna pull them out or you're always gonna send them in. Against some units, you just send them in and just keep them there. Like, if you watch that battle against Snitch, you'll see what I'm talking about. What kind of chaos 6 chariots can do without taking a single casualty and just trampling the enemy army. So you have to make the call if you're gonna let them keep them in or not. Even without this 80 charge bonus, it still has 32 attack and 18 anti-infantry, so it will still be deadly to Skaven. So you might sometimes use their big bodies to tank, or just cause chaos. Skaven are weak to chariots. If this skill actually wasn't forgotten and they actually done it properly, what the fuck is that name of that unit? This one here would be actually pretty damn good to have at least one in the army. And it's on a decent building, so this one will be actually okay to get. Well, this is a trash building, don't even ever build this shit.
The tribe's ready.
You know, it comes down to this. Why would you use a chariot unit that has an initial edge against infantry, and it has a horrible battle skill that doesn't give it any offense? They literally forgot about this battle skill. They forgot to put the second half of the buff. So you can see the buffs armor, missile strength, and range, but these are melee units, so they get only armor. For example, the boys buffs 2 missile buffs, 2 melee buffs. You get here 2 missile buffs, 1 general buff. They forgot attack, they forgot damage, or they forgot charge. Heck, 2 out of 3 of these they forgot. Same way they forgot about this one, about ammunition and damage for the Orc Armor boys. Now this is a little bit, you know, they forgot and they got away with it because nobody cares about these units. So why would you get these units when you can get trolls or Arachnonic spiders that have not been forgotten? They got some very strong battle skill, and they butcher both infantry and large. So this skill not only should get attack, but should get charge as well, to actually be a you know, a competition this skill. Otherwise, what the fuck this exists? It's just bugged, forgotten, robbed. This unit's been robbed of buffs. It's strange because these units would come with DLC as well, the pump wagons, and they fucked up the battle skill. So why would you ever get this skill when you can get just the big lads? Trolls and the Arachnonic spiders are incredible. Always been strong greenskin units, and they get properly buffed. And as they get battle skills, they get experience, they get technologies, they get scrap upgrade, WAP buffs. They make even Minders look bad after a while.
Who should we say?
Hey there, bro. Good morning. We'll be spying ahead here. Minotaurs still have higher damage output, but they don't have toughness compared to Stone Troll's Skull. It's power creep. Minotaurs have been just left in the gutter. Initially, when they were released, they were one of the deadliest units in the game. They're still one of the deadliest units in the game, especially melee, but they just don't have the toughness anymore. And they used to have toughness until years of power creep crept on them. It just, reality is they haven't been properly buffed or patched for Warhammer 2 compared to the rest of the stuff. While they're still incredible units, they have become lacking in toughness compared to everything else that's been added in the game over the years. Minotaurs would turn trolls into mincemeat if you're comparing Minotaurs to Stone Trolls. But Minotaurs and Stone Trolls, whereas the units that are supposed to fight, Stone Trolls are overall better because of their toughness. Stone Trolls have inherent resistances, which makes them disgustingly effective at tanking damage and not fleeing, unlike the regular Trolls. They even nerfed this shit. I think this used to be higher, 35. Now it's 25, and they have 25 magic resist on 70 armor with regeneration. That's disgusting. This is disgusting. And regarding the damage output, some of the highest damage in the game, only maybe comparable to Minotaurs on a unit of this type. Let me show you. This is without the VA buff and its other buffs. That's 16 trolls at nearly 200 weapon strength. These guys do damage as fully geared up heroes with everything. They are pretty much, it's actually like having a hero unit. And they have additional missile resistance from rank 7. Trolls are countered by range, and even sometimes when the enemy gonna have stone trolls, you actually going to struggle to kill them. Even the AI stone trolls are very effective. Unlike the regular trolls, we just easily routed. Hey guys.
No, you failed.
And if we only had assault units here.
The council is
Lone Mulder has decided to be our arch nemesis this campaign.
Let's get
At least until Chaos or the Empire starts bothering them.
No, need my warp token stash. Mork says what? Yeah. What you want?
This one is fortified.
Foolish, stupid.
We do get some black orcs here on. Man, we have totally destroyed our treasury. You know, you guys remember at one point we had 90,000s? That's how fast it can go away. The greenskins get massive amount of money from post-battle loot, from sacking, and they do have some kind of meager economy on their settlements as it increases over time. And sometimes you can just build up massive treasury. All this crazy economy they get is meant to be used to not have positive income but negative. So you're supposed to use the treasury, you know, into the red. That's why you get so much money, and that money can just go away in no time. In no time. 78,000 greenskins is nothing. That's like additional arming for 10 turns. We got in a third army. All that fighting has made us increase our military, but now we're running out of money again, so we have to go fight again. And with this third army, we'll make the Clan cry. They're already crying. They're getting stomped. They might actually attack that settlement before we get Go Might to attack him. Yoo-hoo. This is a long campaign, so we're gonna have to secure the Badlands. We're just out of range.
More greenskins. I always likes.
Grimgor has kinda recovered here. We don't have a very convenient way to call another war. We might just need to call it to get permanent buff. 10% more damage is noticeable. Doesn't feel like it's the right time for it though.
When I get there, gonna stab. Gonna be quick. Boss?
We can either confederate Grimgor or keep him as an ally. When you look at the victory conditions, we can work together with Grimgor.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Nasty magic.
This is unfortunate, we're missing a little bit of movement here. Thanks, Zero to Hero.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Well, best case scenario, they take the settlement, right?
On it.
Managed to convince Blue Vipers to join against Clan Mulder. What is his gun? Yeah, unfortunately. It'd be nice to have him. Border Princess is gonna retaliate soon.
You come bearing arms. Is it war?
Just think every turn Grimmy is configured is not takes not a terrible skill. I am already past that. I'm already past that.
Me. Let's go. I see dead things.
You start as Bonerattlaz, and as you keep playing, you become greenskins, right? So you know you have other war bosses at your command. It's not all about Grimgor, right? Wanna play Grimgor, start with Grimgor, right? Even if he ruins half the skills, it's still gonna be strong. So Clan Rictus Ness have taken Karakdron. Getting attacked by the Dark Elves. Man, we need money. Time to sack Akron or another capital somewhere.
The tribe's ready. What? No, Gracie, never wrong.
This army is insane in auto-resolve, we have to get rid of it. When the AI gets armies like this, is how they become a superpower.
Council is disappointed.
Just broken auto-resolve. Running out of teeth. I guess it makes sense to clear Clan Nation in the west and then go east after that. I'll ignore Clan Rictus Ness, but they're probably gonna get confederated.
Who should we zap?
Clan Eshin, yeah, they're fighting for their lives. Just march into their settlement here. They're point towards Taskmaster.
Magic's ready. Impossible.
We need to clear these guys in here. I feel like Clan Morse is making a move on Southern Badlands. Yes, Clan Morse is also in the game. This area will get attacked by the Border Princes and not much we can do about it. Their broken technology will give them guaranteed wins against garrisons. Arnessa is very slow in this area here.
I'll ignore that.
Maybe we go storm this army first and then go for this. We do have another army here. These guys can cause quite a bit of mess here. We can also take Matorka. It's gonna be about 15,000 here at least. Yeah, I like that first. Ooh, we are getting veteran orc beacons. As they get veterans, they get more armor, which makes the reinforced weapon decision better. They get more melee defense, and they get ward save.
Never. No. I'm special. Oh, what? No more.
Have bosses to see if where they're moving with their armies.
Will.
We protected Black Crag, but it's still not tier 5, 375. It's kinda crazy, considering how much bonus growth the AI gets.
The tribe's ready.
And these guys suck without scalp upgrades. Oh, we get 10% upgrade reduction next turn. Okay, Grimgor is looking good as long as he is maintaining those one mobs. It's luxury to build stuff right now, but we gotta do it. The spiders can wait. The stunted mine here first. I think we should just drop growth in these 2 settlements for a little more money. It's not critical here. Well, they are used as a chaser unit, Shylock Wood. Don't expect anything more than them. Obviously. You know what a chaser unit does, right? When they start fleeing, you send them in to kill everybody. Or you just sacrifice them for other purposes outside that. Just mocking what you don't understand. That's what you're doing. Because you missed the time when we were recruiting them. And what for? Oh, nice. Oh boy. In the underway, huh? Jesus. This is my favorite battlefield, but I'm not sure about this battle. We could retreat and fight them in the open. But we have 4 rock lobbers. We can tank the Jezzails, focus the poison wind mortars, and shoot the bombardiers with the archers. If it's done right, it should be minimal damage. Predictions up. Sorry guys for interruption. This is a nice army as long as we don't fight outnumbered. That's why we go lightning strike. The reason to go blue every army, it's not really just lightning strike, it's upkeep production and renowned fear. The greenskins have renowned feared. That's a snowball effect if you can get away with those skills before battle skills. So you get more armies, high quality armies sooner. And then you have a much more relaxing campaign. The blue skills and greenskins are good ever since they added Renowned and Feared. Lightning Strike is basically just a massive bonus. Because you need 4 points to reach Renowned and Feared. Yeah. The best thing is about the greenskins, Other than a few legendary lords, all regular lords should go blue always.
Bells, Benny!
Simon!
Here come the spells!
Simon!
Thought talks through me!
Yoo-hoo. Let's try to tank the Jezzails, see how it goes. The Lord has taken damage in auto resolve from her, apparently. We need to kill the mortars. The mortars are dead of us here. We can take Jezzails. But mortars, oh boy. We should overcast Spirit Leech on the mortars. It works very nicely. Yeah, the trolls will have trouble against that many Jezzails. Okay, we're out of one of the mortars. Oh, they're cowed. No, it's going great. The trolls can take it. This is an excellent plan. Because if we go into them, the bombardiers will rout us. One wall in the goblins, they're routed. Those mortars are too goddamn effective on the right side now. We need more Spirit Leech here. Bombardiers will get killed by the archers. And we can take the damage. Trolls are still fine. Not even half dead.
Moving fast! Shifting! Helping out! Gotta kill him!
Feel the power!
Get going! Come on, Dave!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Yeah, we can move forward. Got rid of one of the mortars.
Moving fast!
On the bus!
On it! You shot!
Who can I clobber?
We is gobbos!
High King speech. Sure, sorry to interrupt. Why is the High King making a speech in this battle?
Fellow Dowie! A great wrong has befallen our kin by Urk things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. And the dead stands with them for fight. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak. They come. Ready, axes! Kazakan! Kazakan! Ah! Pay back every grudge! This is my edict as High King! Ah! Kazu! Kazu! Ah! We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan core.
Well, minimal damage considering what they had. Maybe we should have just let them get closer into the archers. The archers do great against their short-range weapon teams, like the Wolf-Fire Throwers or the Globes. Close victory. Predicted by 60% the people, other than Empiric. One more army of Clan Molder bites dust. And we're getting more experience for Gobomite. Gobomite is getting there. Becoming an important war boss. Gets rank 20 mortality, getting on a spider, gonna be great support for this army. I haven't got a single good roll with Nessus Skulls against this Skaven so far. They would do well against artillery, but they don't get any artillery. They get routed too easily when they're focused by any 2 units. 1845 ransom, nice. So Grimgor Arboys are fighting Clan Ashen and decided to declare one Clan of Ferry. It's a little bit random. Fine. It's Grimgor. It's aggressive. Now we have to fight Ferric in the Zubar. I'm not worried about the Skaven, I'm worried about the Empire. Is it me or this arm just deleted everything here? Wow. Bogart, nice.
I'm special.
Bogart, what are we gonna do for Bogart? What do we have here? We still need warbands on those trolls. Well, let's go to Bully. Swindler is a little bit better than Bully. And the Gobomite got a Arachnic Spider with a Catch Whip Spider Shrine. He also gets the ability 10% cheaper cooldown to all spells and 25% cheaper spells. So basically, he spams without affecting the pulse of the rest of the army. Because we are only using sneaky stabbing and each nuisance. This enormous revolting Arachnic Spider Shrine upon which the shaman is born forces even the branches of nearby trees to twist in revulsion at its diabolical passing. Interface bug. So this is actually among the Grant's abilities. They have not really used this much on the newer stuff, but I guess they didn't forget about it.
Sorcerer inventor. This is. Nasty magic ready.
This army has additional 15 attack for the 4 turns. God damn. Thanks, Boom.
Oh my god.
Who should we say?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I don't know about this shit. I don't want to lose units because it's like stupid shit. So we go in. Most likely the garrison would have taken all the damage, but we don't want to risk any of these units. We want to keep them all.
My orders!
Our first Arachnarok Spider. This is the main reason why the Goblin Great Shaman has become the best Lord of the Greenskins. But he has other things in his favor as well, being a wizard, using arcane item, and buffing units or debuffing the enemy is good enough instead of having one damage dealer. But the spider beats the damage dealer of any other regular lord. It looks like the health is bugged. Oh, we don't get the health from Trot. We defeated Trot and we defeated Morgur. Just usually think it's focus, but some missile resistance is nice, but why is the hell bugged? We're gonna investigate after the battle.
Stickers ready! Red Shaman ready! Must feed!
So there's still one mortar in a bad shape there. Trolls will tank some of the damage here. Trolls are generate, so we can have them being targeted like that. A little mortar fast. This game is still run fast, even their weapon teams.
gets better than them! Foxes, do it! We are wavering!
Maybe eventually Mulder give us peace and go bother Snorska, so we can focus on the more important things with this army.
The tribe's ready!
Arrow of Fortune, nice. We had the item, the backstabber. It's actually pretty good for gold might.
Now they'll see.
Smash him faster finally. Got another attack buff.
Nasty.
Looks like the Empire is making a move on Savage Orcs here. Now, good morning. Oh boy.
Their meat eats things head!
Oh yeah, looks like the Empire is gonna be on the other side soon enough.
I am true power.
Not likely.
Azag is here. Retreat? Wow. Why? Uh-huh, that's why. Emperor building numbers usually, yeah. You know, Gal, at the start of this campaign, we even rushed Draika. We rushed Draika, and Manfred did okay for a bit, and he still lost. But we given Manfred province, basically taken by half immediately. So basically he got a fast expansion, cookies, taking Ostermark, and he got things rolling faster. And it still wasn't enough to do shit against the Empire. Then you have stuff like this. That's probably one of the reasons why the Empire has those broken technologies. One moment. Stuff like this is just pretty much daily stuff, you know, that happens on the internet. Vampire counts overpowered, question mark. Anyone else notice the vampire counts on Radius, SFO and Vanilla both steamroll through the Empire in about 15 turns? It's almost unplayable apparently. due to the fact that on all mods and vanilla they can get 5 full stacks and higher level veterans with that what seems to be tier 3 or 4 troops, read that tier 2, and just knock out half of the map before my first 2 researches can be completed. Not sure how you can defeat them when they have 4 flying units, OP Archer and Trolls. Not sure what it means about OP Archer, could be related to the mods, Trolls could be related to Crypt Horrors. While I just unlock Halberdiers and get ransacked by Orcs non-stop for the first 3 turns. So it looks like this is a, you know, shared experience of vanilla and modded. Sound more like modded than vanilla to me. And this is this type of posts I've seen on Steam. I've seen on Reddit, people sending me these links, you know, for the laughs. And you know, this is one of the reasons why that broken technologies on the Empire still exist. They're fucking broken that shit with the technologies. I would like to see vampire counts actually taking Aldor for like 35% of the time, but with those broken technologies, it's almost impossible. It has to just be a planetary alignment. I have not seen it in a single one of my campaigns so far, I think. I don't remember, but people have sent me pictures, you know, so it can happen. Usually Empire has trouble when he has a big civil war, so the vampires basically just backdoor. Maybe they don't forget technology. Maybe they forget about the technology. Some people have told me that I've been playing vampire counts even over 80 turns, and the Empire has not taken the anti-vampire technology. So these things are, you know, entirely random and unpredictable, right? That technology is breaking the balance of the game, especially because the vampire counts is some of the lowest leadership faction in the game, which affects the auto resolve. They have zombies, which totally destroys their auto resolve, and if they don't get good piles, pools, raise dead going, they just get destroyed. The moment the Empire gets rank 6 plus range units, the vampires can't do shit. It's just broken. You know, guys, me, I don't use the word broken lightly, and it's really broken this situation. The free experience with the Empire has totally crushed the balance between the Empire and the vampires the moment the Empire gets rank 6 units on range.
This crown whispers. Make my spells strong.
In your Morse campaign, we see Mon. Nice to see. What difficulties is this, and what mods, if any, you are using? Are you using any mods? No mods. Could have been that they hit that civil war that happens sometimes. They get into war with Northland, Midland, and they're busy, you know, fighting them while the vampires just take everything on the other side. Hope I see this sometimes in my campaign.
Let's do this. Let's go. Aragorn. Smash it. On the bus.
Lightning!
That was fast. That was just murdered guy.
With the great tide.
They don't want to chase, it's in their favor to run. Since they can just turn around. We can't catch those archers. One, two, Guess we could send the trolls after them. Let them recover here. I'll route them next time. Downhill now.
Biggest ruin is done. I'm going. Slaughter 'em. Right. Smells. This is it. Let's fight. Build 'em up. Do it.
Pistol Gorg is nice on the stone trolls. It's why the Empire starts to get dominant later, because they get veteran range units. It's clear as day. Veteran range units are broken. Vampires have no leadership, no range, their balance of power sucks, and the zombies even ruin it further. The veteran range units are broken on top of those technology. That's why the Empire usually just steamroll later. You can't even compare the balance power between these two factions, because the technology exists. Their regiments of renown alone steamroll the vampires. Usually it's only the other Empire factions or some other factions that have range units that can slow down the Empire or help the vampires win. Don't have the moment to occupy, it's a shame, but we need the money. 736 weapon strength, of which is 500 nearly armor piercing. That's not even has a proper weapon. But his slugger slashes actually gets even more offense. 18 attack, 15 weapon strength, and you get even more money. This is one is should be prioritized to get. His armor is also good. Kemper better, just go into the Empire, no big deal, yeah. The problem is it's so out of the way. We need to send a hero there. And we meet new factions which will declare war, invite other people to war. Yeah, fuck that shit. Azak is doing great.
I'm special. Last and good. Unstoppable! Me?
Each nuisance first, so you can get a debuff. And then we'll go for the boys. have just enough spice here to keep an eye on things.
Abby. Moving.
Looks like there's armies being recruited here.
The plague withers. Yes, boss. On the way. What you want?
We could send Viper though. It's all Reichland here anyways, right?
On it.
Vermin would refuse.
Trot, this war has to end.
Eaten, yes. Wants to be lunch.
Why is he so focused on us, man? What the fuck?
I'm special.
We destroyed the beastmen. They were doing the same thing to us with their ability. It's totally acceptable. We signed a non-aggression pact and they still kept raiding us, which is treachery. So we canceled the non-aggression pact, immediately destroyed them. It could be in this case because of all the ability rating, but he's been so focused on us. Looks like the boys are beaten here, huh? I'm gonna raid here. This army is to protect the north.
Hook wants me. Find the special things.
Machines and then sorcery.
What the hell is going on here? This is their clan, Rictus clan nest. This is their banner, and this is their army. What the hell is up with this? Is it me? Is it just me, or this is off? This is so fucking confusing, seeing their settlement, their heroes, and then their army. Somebody fucked up the main color here. This is... what? One was some revolt. Now this is their main army. You can see, you see when I mouse over, it says Clan Rictus Nest, and you can see the flag. Why is the main flag red and this one, you know, gray-white? It's off, right? This red just doesn't fit their main flag. If you look at the this thing here, this is Clan Rictus Nest.
Now! Now!
All these banners, you know, they're fine on the armies, but Clan Rictus Nest has a different one. And they do seem to have that city there, so they have good armies. This is off. Sometimes it's confusing, like who the fuck are these guys and who the fuck are these guys? It's like they're not decided on what they're wearing.
I eat you all. Consume you.
Let's see. Not very exciting stuff left in the back. Some still good stuff here. It's kind of crazy how much buffs the infantry gets compared to everything else. This is only for orc infantry. It doesn't work on cavalry or the chariots, stuff like that. It would be so nice if it worked on all the orc units. Because you didn't have units like Rogue Idol Hero or the Giant, which only have like one buff. Arachnarok Spider gets plus 10 armor. You know what's the best thing about Arachnarok Spider? Armor. And they lowered its armor from 150 to 120. I guess we get 2 weapons, so we get Black Orcs Deadlier with possible upgrades.
Nasty magic's ready.
I seem to have such high damage. We don't want to build public order building here, because rebels are a good thing. As long as there is vampiric corruption. More raiding stations, more money. Well, do we even care about tier 5? There's like nothing in tier 5. Let's drop the growth, get more raiding stations. So it looks like they have one cell. The reason why Grimgir attacked them probably because they're so weak. Hero situation. Oh, good. We can get one Bob. One Bob. Serial Dancer. That's acceptable. Weapon Master is just better, but you know, it's a luxury to get a trait you actually want.
Bone for war. I'll get there.
And we can now put all the untainted followers on them as well. Don't work, don't work, don't work. Works, what's this shit? Don't work, don't work. Why does the Bob have a sealed Nansa? Because of copy pasta. These followers are so bad, and this faction had a rework. They're missing some proper hero followers, and update on the lore followers. This is still in Warhammer 1. I would like to see more unique banners also for the orcs. Like this Kastnik's one. Oh boy. Of course. But Chaos is coming or something? Well, at least we're gonna face massive scale infection now instead of 2 of them split. I dislike when Quick and and Stitch Confederate. It makes no sense. Why would they join forces? This is what happens. AI gets 2 legendary lords, and it's disgusting.
Malekith.
Looks like Dark Elves are steamrolling, but they don't have ult on. It's impossible to deal with them as long as Grimgor is around.
Let's talk.
So war might be a thing.
What?
We should call a war on Clan Morse. It's a really shitty banner, but we need more Gork buffs. So the bigger trophies 30 and below. The bigger trophies, the big trophy is 30 and below. We have a big trophy as the smallest one. The bigger trophy is 11 to 30, and the biggest trophy is rank 1 to 10. The fucking man, the Skaven one is so fucking terrible. But we have to call the Vag to get more damage. 2 more Gork Vaz and we get nice damage buff. We are missing a window here to get it done properly. There's like no good opportunities for this. The easiest Orc faction legendary Grom. If you know what you're doing, you can do it in one sitting, like 5 hours. Just go watch my Grom campaign. Gonna be done really fast. It's Grom is not only overpowered, but it's the only greenskin faction with a mechanic, and the objective is the shortest of all the other greenskin factions. I gotta call Va here. Just we're gonna have to prioritize the capital though, so we have to ignore the east for the moment. This will weaken the Skaven, I feel, overall, cause they're split now. But this area is secured. Well, this area might get poked. Clan Morse.
More head skulls.
They are Bonerattlaz defenders, so the south might be more weakened than the east. But there are more forces focused in the south than the east. We have to call a Vaz so we get a Gork buff. And another one to get the permanent Gork buff. It's just too good to pass. We're gonna lose this for a few turns after it's over though. Well, it kinda sucks, but it makes sense. Holy shit, this is dog shit. Holy shit, this is such a pile of shit. Look at this growth and casualty replenishment rate. We don't need this. We don't need growth. The greens can harm the highest growth, casualty replenishment rate. Not anymore. God damn, this game one sucks. Nothing for the battles, really. But we gotta get Gork buff. So this is the it's gonna be the biggest one, 48. The biggest Stratis trophy. Wow, this is horrible. This is just bad. Why would we care about growth as greenskins and the replenishment rate is no longer relevant? We get hags and we get healing mushrooms and this is horrible. This is like stuff we don't need, but it's still, you know, somewhat useful. But compared to the alternatives, it's horrible. Such a shame we didn't get one on the Karazakarak. We were just a few turns off. Waiting for them, they would have just built up the whole army again, and we had to go for it. We're all behind like 20 turns.
You come bearing arms. Is it war?
Let's end the Border Prince and then we'll focus on the Skaven. Oh, look at this. We're getting Va stuff here. Oh, fuck off. Bucket piece of shit.
Nasty magic ready.
We'll patch the next rework.
This will please the Iron Hats.
What's wrong with the wrong army? Don't even get me started, man. I'm not opening that can of worms. Like somebody answer in the chat. What's not wrong with them? It's like 3 game-breaking stings. They forgot to patch it. Just wait a couple of years, then maybe remember they fucked up.
I am true power. As I is yet.
Now.
The jagged weapons makes the Black Orcs really deadly to infantry, especially factions like Skaven. Longer weapons makes them more versatile though. I think they're all strong enough against large, so the anti-infantry makes we really stomped one of them. Because it's gonna be easier to engage infantry and large units with them. When you look at the who we're dealing with, 50 to 80% of the armies are gonna be infantry. And you don't only want to specialize because then you have to move units around. You just want to pick one and send the wall together. Because surrounded Black Orcs take damage. Black Orcs that are just all the Black Orcs stomp. It's a lot of scrap as well, but they don't need it. These are probably some of the weakest scrap outfits in the game, other than Night Goblins. Maybe Arachnarok Spider. I wish these things were one was missile resistance and one was speed. This is just overkill.
Morg says what? No, Gracia, never wrong. Gonna be quick.
And there's gonna be so much clan wars around. The Clan Rictus Nest is still active as well. I guess we're gonna have to ignore the east for a bit. We're gonna clear the west first.
Oh, yes.
They get an ambush here, they're good, but they're gonna resist the ambush. They're not horrible, the Skyriders or the Black Orcs. They're expensive and they're overkill. Not really what the Black Orcs need. Like, if I was designing scrap upgrades, I would think about, you know, what the units need, and then maybe a lore-friendly thing. And not like some arbitrary thing here that they don't need. Jugged weapons, log weapons. Why not one of them being shields to give them missile resistance? Why not one of them give them speed at the cost of armor or something? Like, this is not what they need, and this is just overpriced and overkill. But you want to have your boys, you know, equipped nicely, so you know, you eventually get them, right? I mean, the Slayers and Swordmaster Hoyt have shields, so why not give Black Orc shields? This doesn't look like a unit that should be taking any damage from archers or crossbows, unless they're elves. Because they have a great axe, well, yeah, just point the great axe towards the missile fire. There you go, shield. Swordmasters Hoyt have a sword, yet has shields. Slayers have dual-wield weapons, yet they have shields. Duh. They can use their massive axes to block some of the projectiles. It's doable, right? This is a massive weapon. Their weapon is bigger than a Swordmaster. Their weapon is bigger than a Slayer. They can literally just point their weapons towards the projectiles and block at least half of it. Yet they have no shields.
Let's get stabby.
In tabletop, Black Orcs are very versatile and use all sorts of weapons. They should have done Black Orcs plus a second type of Black Orcs with shields, and give them upgrades to change their weapons. They didn't even make a different type of Black Orcs. The scrap upgrade for the Black Orc was a perfect opportunity to fully implement all the Black Orc stuff. Heck, if this is so expensive, they should have allowed them to get everything. And they should have just given, you know, options that are more friendly also tabletop or the lore and what they need in the game. They didn't need to create another unit of Black Orcs. They could have just added everything here. There is also a button that can be added to switch between weapons as well. Like in, you know, in all the Total Wars, let's say you had a pikeman. Pikeman had a pike and a short sword. Why not put a button to switch between weapons? I'm sure they can fix animation within a couple of days. Or if they're lazy, they don't need to make an animation. They just use the scrap upgrades to get a full potential Black Orcs, what they're supposed to be. Not this this lazy stuff. Overpriced too. They could have used the scrap upgrades to, you know, make the Black Orcs, you know, shoot the Black Orcs, right? Same like the Slayers and the Swordmasters have missile resistance. Same like the White Lions have missile resistance, but they have no shields. They could have also made it with the Black Orcs. Just use the scrap upgrades, fully utilize it, and not just this lazy stuff. There's at least 1/3 of the scrap upgrades in the game that could be just removed, and nobody would even just, you know, nobody would even care. That's how bad they are. But they're just gonna like, we like to give our players, you know, options, you know, so they can choose, you know, for themselves, you know, shit like that. They always have a perfect defense for this shit.
What?
Mr. Streamer, too much meta, you know. It's like, why not just give everybody the best thing, you know? Like, people like to have, you know, flavor stuff. My head is gonna explode when I hear shit like this.
The tribe's ready. It comes.
They can fuck up these people and they have a perfect excuse every time, you know, to cover the fuck up. And they have a bunch of white knights defending them. And they make millions of dollars. God damn. You have to be lucky to get a job like that. Yeah, there is no such thing as a choice in some cases, you know, giving the, you know, player base to choose instead of just, you know, some kind of meta options. It's just all an illusion. There is the right option and there is the bad option. You could debate that this thing exists between orc boars and like the stone trolls. You know, we could let it slide between these two. But when it comes to scrap upgrades, there is the right option and there is just the worst option.
Nasty magic's ready.
I mean, look at the chariot upgrade, for example. Get chariot, armor, and blinkers. This thing has 80 charge, for fuck's sake. Why would you get 20 more charge? Why isn't one 15 physical resistance and another 20% speed? This is not bad, but for this unit against physical resistance is bad. Because the reason to use orc boar chariots is not just to get a chariot units that'll just bully infantry, but also to have some toughness. Because they have toughness over the cavalry. So why would you go overkill on a charge? Because they only have a ridiculous charge. Instead of giving them toughness. The main reason why you're going to pick this unit over the cavalry. So this option should have been speed, right? Because this is a great option. This is just what they need and what you want from this unit. You want toughness. That's why you pick orc boar chariots over the cavalry. But here, they all have 80 charge. It's an absurd amount. And they gave another 20 here. Over 50 physical resist. Like, you either have a good option here or a bad option here. Wolf Riders, for example, let's see what they have. 15% speed, 15 armor. They are fucking, like, super fast. But they need armor. And they have anti-infantry. 10 anti-infantry. The damage is such dog shit. And they die too fast. They basically have to go against really vulnerable weakened units to the units that are fleeing. With the scrap cells, they're going to live longer because they have no health. The least unit has literally no health. And they're going to do it even more effectively because they're just going to fly over the battlefield. They literally will do nothing here. Even the most average armor on artillery crews and some other units will stop this unit. This does give them a little bit more offense, but they just glass. They just break on contact. So to make them better at surviving and in their role, which is just chasing and, you know, harassing the units that can be harassed, like you know, maybe some range. They lose to crossmen and melee, by the way. Jugged weapons in rank 9 with all the battle skills, they would win, but you have squeaks. We have squeaks which are 3 times better. So you get this unit to either sacrifice them to disrupt enemy, disrupt them from either firing with artillery, firing with iron drakes, shit like that, or the only role that's that's viable in the campaign, once the enemy starts fleeing, or once their exposed damage units are, just, like, those like 20-30 crossmen sometimes run away, and they come back and they keep shooting you, and you can't do anything about it because you're busy with everything else. Well, that's the role of the Goblin Wolf Riders, just the units that are dead, near dead, dying, or fleeing, and it's the only thing they can do in campaign. So the scrap saddles, more armor, more speed, will support them better in this role. Because these units will not be able to defend themselves anyways, because they've already been wrecked. Squigs are just 3 times better than this unit in like nearly every way except speed, but they're so fast it doesn't even matter the speed on the Wolf Riders. I mean, look at this. The Night Goblin Squig Hoppers, 82 speed, and they're fucking deadly. They're fucking deadly, but most importantly, they have more health. They have poison, which also helps them survive, and they have damage. So, why do you use Wolf Rider? Sacrifice it to buy time for your other units, or to run the fleeing dead units. That's it. It's nice to have sometimes 1 or 2 fast units in the army, and that's the Golden Wolf Rider or the Squigs. But the problem is, this building is not available early in the game. You will never get this building on tier 2, heck, not even on tier 3. You only get time getting this building on tier 4, and these units are no longer relevant then. Right? Because, limited slots, you need other stuff. We already have a really massive toughness here in this army, so instead of getting 4 goblins, which don't only fit this army, we got 4 Goblin Wolf Riders. Expendable fast units and chase the routers. The Skaven are, they're really fast. This army will just smash them, they're gonna start fleeing, and the Wolf Riders will catch more and kill more when the battle is over. They're most likely gonna be dead in the first little battle, but we might just have enough to get go around, catch the fleers instead of them recovering. Well, when it comes to Squigs, there is a Nestor Squigs. The skill alone makes the Squigs crazy. And then you have other Goblin buffs. You have even Riders. Sting Stabbers. The Squigs are not really tough, but they do have more health than Wolf Riders, and they're deadly. They get into infantry, they kill it. The thing is, why this Wolf Riders recruited? Well, there's this thing called Beyond Counting, global recruitment duration -1 for all units. And you can see there's a lot of units available for 1 turn. We just want to get some fast units. We could have picked the Forest Golden Spider Riders, which are better. Instead of having more speed, they get more toughness and poison. This is a 98 cost unit, and we don't really care if they live or die. The rest of the army is already crazy good. We're dealing with Skaven, right? So the chariots should bully them. They're gonna have trouble killing the Black Orcs, right?
Who should we zap?
So what else would have been recruited here? There's 1 turn. 1 turn, we got that. It's nice to have some faster units. They're more effective at chasing than any of the chariots.
The tribe's ready. The council is disappointed.
Think about it like that the only time you're gonna need 20 out of 20 if you're outnumbered. You think you need 20 out of 20, we get it at 20 out of 20 because it's a full army. But only time you're gonna really need 20 when you're outnumbered. So it's okay to have a couple units like this, especially when the global recruitment is one turn. You capture a settlement, you can recruit, right? Get regiments renowned to fill the expendables. So what are we gonna do about this? I think I'm just gonna go into West Badlands. Do we care about marching? I think ordinary should be fine here. If they get ambushed, they lose the war, but this army should be okay. 75%, 25% more. The thing is, White Clan Morse is strong. White Clan Morse is strong is some people don't even realize this. You click on Clan Morse, click on the camera settings, and look at the order of acting. High Elves, High Elves, High Elves, Lizardmen, 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 Dark Elves, Dark Elves, Clan Morse. This means they act before the Greenskins and before the Dwarves, which means their ambush is deadlier. If they get the ambush, they win. So that's why they need to balance ambush. The order of factions acting: attack. You're always better in attack. The factions who are attacking usually are ahead. In the case of the Skaven, they are best in attack. So if they act first, they have the advantage. Sometimes this could be a disadvantage, but it depends. But usually, going first in turn gives an advantage. And the fact that Skaven can ambush gives them max advantage. So we'll see what happens to this army, because they're definitely gonna get attacked here unless these guys decide to flee. This ambush defense chance they added on stances was required. You needed to balance Skaven a bit. It balances AI versus AI and balances your ambush chance as well. I'm just gonna march here, come what may.
No. Nasty magic's ready. Get going.
Praise Sigmar.
Another thing about the undead, their garrisons are among the worst in the game on the lower tier. This is tier 2 garrison. My bad, this is tier 3 garrison. Look at the tier 3 garrison. Vampire, 2 creep ghouls, 2 zombies. What the fuck are the zombies in the garrison? And 2 fell bats. This is tier 3 garrison. Compare that to halberdiers and the crowsmen. This is a tier 3 city. Look at this. Provincial capital. Tier 3. Tier 3, not a single unit of Graveguard. When are they gonna update this? Look at this shit. Heck, the swordsman just butchers this. Swordsman, tier 1 Empire unit. Other crossmen with a rank 4 experience, they win out by default. Look at this shit. Zombies and shit. The vampire is pretty decent, but everything is just shit. Expendable shit. The creep ghouls don't have no health, the zombies just make it worse, and the fell bats just expendable. Compare this to tier 3 Empire garrison. Why are there no Graveguard in tier 3 garrisons? Fix when? Maybe the next rework. It's been 5 years, the vampires still have some of the worst garrisons on the lower tier without garrison building. Well, any other faction, heck, look at even the Greenskins don't have Black Orcs on their core building. I mean, like the Empire gets great swords, halberdiers, crossmen. I'm not talking about the garrison buildings, I'm talking about the core building. This core building is stuck in 2016. Heck, probably in 2014 when they were building this shit. This is absolute dog shit. What are they gonna do with these two regions? You know what would happen if vampires raise an army with zombie skeletons and that shit, and they attack this garrison here? They lose half the army now to resolve. They wouldn't be able to take tier 3 Talbheim with just regular troops.
The great green flows. summons me, born for war.
Sending those heroes to the real war boss. Going with this setup of heroes for every army. One giant river troll hag if it's available, one bob, and one orc shaman. We can upgrade the rock lobbers with this, huh? Who gets the new garrison first, VC or Wurzak? I have a feeling there's a vampire count update coming. No traits on the bloodlines is just lazy. Technology tree is heavily outdated except the skeleton swarm. And there are a couple of other stats. Their melee abilities are just lacking. And makes the AI really bad. So the vampires might get updated soon. I'll be shocked if they don't update vampires soon, before even Warhammer 3. They put the Empire into god tier, while the vampires have been just left to suck. And for the AI, it's worse than for the player. The players can make the vampire counts work, so you just abuse the magic, right? Even the melee will work if you stack enough discipline. But the AI can do that. The AI just auto loses to range. Gobuchi with this one can be good in the army. Sure, if you don't have anything else, why not? But why not get another shaman with discipline? Or another hag or another bob. You need the hero on the campaign map. Spying. Goblin Big Boss is perfect for that. They have some of the best vision. Ten scrap per turn, when you get this, I guess you can start upgrading Black Orcs. 20% more money from sacking, I guess we'll get the artillery upgrade here. More armor, more damage for the artillery, and we get scrap upgrades. The Grinsk artillery is good. Just you can do without it. It's like when you're building an army, you can decide goblins or orcs, and then goblins and orcs with monsters or the artillery, or you can mix all three. But when you go artillery, you kind of lose shock value in the army, you lose the VAR value as well, because the range does not, the DACA does not apply to VAR. It will not charge the VAR, and it will not benefit from the VAR, so keep it in mind. Artillery fits more with goblins though, since artillery will help weakening the dangerous units, and the goblins can easily win without need to go max buffed. So it fits a bit more with the goblins, like we have here. We still have stone trolls to help, so we can still get buff for them, but we don't have to go like 6-7 monsters here. We can just keep artillery. Stone trolls are just beneficial in the army because they're just too good. Same like the Arachnarok Spider. If you can get it, you get it. It's just too good. It's a massive body, very tanky, and it can crowd control, mitigate damage, and it can kill large units. We're gonna ignore this one, I think. Maybe they just rush towards it and we can cancel. Yeah, that works too. Oh, if they have a army like this running around, it would be nice to have tier 2 garrison building. Because on tier 2, they'll be able to fight them off. So what do we get this 3% less upkeep? 10. We're getting to the point where this building is gonna be better than this building. But not really there yet. Maybe when we get another army. I guess we'll just get the industry. It's almost there. Kinda wanna take Kislev for myself from the boys here. Have we any trees with the boys? We have a non-aggression, huh?
Where's my man?
I regret signing that non-aggression. We would record diplomacy if I go for that.
Now they'll see.
How strong is Clan Molder? They're really spamming. They're really spamming. I need to keep this guy around to defend. I don't want to get surrounded by multiple Emperor armies, because if we have in range, they might do it. Karzakarak, next year. Oh, more money. Get our economic buildings. Well, we can drop this for more raiding stashes. It's taking raiding stashes so we can get more money from battles. Since battles are also part of our economy. This growth is just so high we don't really care about it anymore. Tier 4 is all that matters. On Tier 5 there is only one building. There's only one building and there's the this thing here. So you unlock rogue idols. Tier 5 building and the port here, just like a little bit extra, but it's not really relevant to support growth above Tier 4, I feel, for this faction. It's like Rogue Idol is a flavor unit. It's like it's not a weak unit, but we don't need to prioritize it. The spider is just better.
The tribe's ready.
He didn't have the health because he was replenished, that's why the health was not there. So drop all the growth, get the raiding stashes. Tier 4 we won because we get Black Orcs in the garrison. Don't build public order here, displace a rebel, but we're out of money. Other than military, there is nothing else to build here, right? I guess gold is fine to keep here. Don't have to upgrade it.
Me.
Don't really need this scrap anymore, right? There's Wolf Riders and that's it, right? We're not gonna get Wurzak, unfortunately. Wouldn't fun to get his army with Wurzak. Wurzak has been destroyed.
Now they'll see.
Maybe he's with the Grimgor, we just didn't see him.
Ready for bossing. Who needs
It's not in the bugged walls, there's some random lords.
war boss, innit?
I'll upgrade anti-infantry here. We don't really need scrap for other things anymore. Primarily dealing with Skain, so anti-infantry will just bully them with the Black Orcs. The Black Orcs don't really need more damage, but more attack, higher chance to hit infantry is beneficial. As they lose vigor, they lose 30% attack. If they have anti-infantry, they're gonna be killing faster, much longer.
Never. No. You need help.
Yeah, this is the Golden Sweet Hoppers. Well, there goes the treasury. This treasury, we are pretty much broke at this point. We just need to sack more cities. How many settlements do we have? We got 25 settlements and we got 3 armies. Haven't found any really big things to sack. The empire is rich, but we're dealing with a scam here. We're gonna finish our border princes and then we're just gonna focus on clan wars. Create a superpower here. We'll decide if we're gonna confederate or just keep Grimgor as an ally. It hurts us a little bit as a faction if we don't confederate him, but getting all his armies makes us stronger. Because he can get a lot of armies with just a few settlements. So, big picture, we're stronger overall. But we won't be able to work with the Dark Elves if we don't confederate Grimgor. It's gonna be impossible to work Dark Elves if we don't confederate Grimgor. Like right now, we might start initiating diplomacy with Dark Elves as we get more money from Balos. But Grimgor is probably gonna go to war with them. So big alliance is not gonna be doable. So Grimgor is gonna be our only ally if we decide to keep him around, which makes the campaign much longer. If we just confederate him, then we can work with Dark Elves. It's not guaranteed we can work with Dark Elves, but there's a chance. Oh, they're ignoring that army.
A foot stagger slashes down so we can talk.
So much about that. Looks like Kislev has been taken by the Empire. Fighting the Empire while we are still dealing with the Skaven down there. 100+ hour campaigning. Oh, the Clan Molder has done it, not the Empire. Interesting. We send our spy for camper bed for the Azek's weapon so we can see really who is here.
Yes, boss. Just go. What?
This costs 50 each, So they ignore this guy and he's gonna go for the other one while the Grimgor has raised Karakazgal, most likely a tier 5 city.
Let's get stabby.
Stench of failure.
Away.
I don't see them moving north.
Morg says what? When I gets there, gonna stab. This way.
Clan Morse is rank 629 settlements.
Now then, boy.
War Prince are down to 1 settlement and it's Zvorak. Which not gonna be a good sec either. But we should end them here. Might just get ended here by... It looks like they got sacked last turn.
No pay.
Alright, is vulnerable here to the Border Princes, so we'll just put them out of misery.
Now. The council is disappointed.
We need bells.
There's too many rats.
Too many rats. Oh shit.
Eyes the biggest.
We have to deal with them on the west side, but they're also in the south and the east. They're everywhere.
The tribe's ready.
Use me.
Who should we zap? No, you failed.
What do we care about losing this one? There's some nice juicy settlements to sack here. We don't give a shit about this. Go ahead. Get more here.
Don't push me!
Do what I says. The staff glows. I ain't doing that. Move in.
The settlements are higher tier. This is just tier 1 settlement. Who cares about this? Even the iron rock there. This one's getting fortified.
Nasty magic's ready. This magic.
Look at somebody's here. Huh?
It comes. I'm special.
Bigger loot card. Look at that income from raiding plus 30%. We're gonna be rich.
Fine.
This feels risky. Yeah, we don't know who is there, so it doesn't show rating.
I am Throt, the unclean.
What you got to? Thanks enough.
Me.
This is suicidal, honestly. I'll investigate first.
You better move. I know what could stop me. Ain't gonna fail. I'm too smart clever for that.
They get an 18 unit garrison tier 1. The fuck? They have better Kislev than Kislev. They're even making money.
Now.
Born for war.
We really need money.
The tribe's ready.
A couple of rebellions are happening, so we get some money.
No point.
Bad things still make good food.
Man, if only we could just like sit, and discuss terms of dividing the empire, but we have to kill each other while the empire just snowballs out of control. Well, Kislev is a victory city, and Clan Molder, I guess they didn't forget about this stuff when they added them into the game. This army he's making getting scarier and scarier. I don't need to get 2 to deck for Jacoa. Hero recruitment costs -8% for the shamans in the local province. Damn. Imagine all the money it can be saved, you know, when you're cycling the heroes to get the right rate. Now he moves, and obviously, of course.
Yes, it shall be. I'll move.
At least we got a battle here. Are the boar prints gone? They're gone. Okay, let's go into the Badlands.
Time for the slaughter.
And those dwarf pirates another round. So we've got one more skill point here. 94 melee attack, huh? Because of the current event. Oh. This 6 defense helps here. It's very low defense when you compare to everything else. So we missed 2 skill points for Deadly Onslaught. Yeah, because you have to take 4 here for Darkest Nimbus. Gets a lot of attack for sure. A lot of damage. There can definitely be some use out of this, but I would have not picked this or this one. I'd rather got hard to hit than Deadly Onslaught instead of these two. Deadly Onslaught is actually quite nice on him because there's so much damage. And regarding attack, he doesn't need that much attack, so this one is kind of waste. There's a massive charge and massive attack already, so this is just overkill. This is just leadership. Yeah, they're trying to force some kind of leadership thing with him, but you don't need it. Heck, the only green skins that could use this leadership are Night Goblins, and Night Goblins are not supposed to be used on from the front, right? This health here is okay, but as you get tired, this is better. This Deadly Blade is good because makes him better at dueling. It's definitely better than Scar Veteran. Well, this one is pretty much 2 points when damage. It's amazing because it's pretty good damage. More the better. You could totally delete Kargas in a couple of hits with a Deadly Onslaught. With a proper weapon. Like this one here. One of his hits probably does more damage than 10 seconds of Spirit Leech. We have just minimal battle skills. We got orcs, we got monsters, orcs, monsters. Just minimal battle skills, 11. Minimal campaign skills, 11. I guess minimal could be 6, but this is still just too good. I care more about this than I care about this. So This is optional, but it's still okay. Yeah. If ever he gets 2 skills out of this, by this only costing 2, hard to hit and deadly onslaught, and it's just like perfect for a flying fighter. Or we can switch all this into Arcane Conduit as well. We gotta go into the Empire to start the next step for this quest. This is a good weapon. You just get a lot of attack and damage, and you get even more money from battles. His armor is also good. The crown, you kind of want to ignore that. It's actually better if you just ignore it. Just my opinion.
The crowd's whispering.
You already get an Orc Shaman. You start with 1, and you get Giant River Trollhag later anyways. I like Azak as a fighter more, because he can murder characters with his attack and damage. And the fact he's flying, he'll build the walls and get his target, pick up targets, right?
No one's stronger.
So here we go again.
Fight is a fight, yeah? No!
Trot wants to fight again.
Yeah.
Let him come.
What do you want? Gonna be quick. Now they'll see.
So we could take Bitterstone Mine, but we don't look like we're getting accurate.
Will. Best idea yet.
So Clan Morse is here as well. This is the thing they didn't take Albaros. Well, did they take Karak Zone? Fuck, they have Karak Zone.
Me. Let's get stabby.
Hammer has been taken by the top knots. Poor Setter can't even deal with Savage Orcs.
Never.
Who should we zap? Nasty magic's ready.
Top knots.
Let's get
You
one
cannot confederate Savage Orcs.
boss there.
They're not greenskins. Well, Azak is not a shaman. He's a war boss. Nobody can have fed top knots, they're not greenskins.
Let's get one thing understood.
Who should we zap? The tribe's ready.
50-50, huh?
Time to fight.
I put the characters in there. No longer actually tells us the moment of this.
fucking get it!
Okay, we'll do this battle, but first I'm just gonna get a coffee. Eland. I'll see you guys like when I get a coffee. Hey back boys, got a coffee. Let's continue. No way dealing with the Warlock Engineer here. So we're just gonna have to tank it. Or we're just gonna get to one door and send in all the chariots to clear the infantry in the city. They have lots of power here. Tempestuous, that's the highest amount possible on the base. It's gonna be warp lightning for days. Prediction is up. Piece of check. We could just use Spirit Leech on the Warlock Engineer, but we need Spirit Leech for like 10 minutes to kill him without lower cooldown upgraded skills. They're gonna blow up one of the Black Orcs most likely.
Right, Simon!
Did I upgrade the Spirit Leech immediately here? Doesn't look like it. Upgrading Spirit Leech does give you a little bit more.
Where's the scrap?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Guys, you hit too hard! What did I say about hitting too hard? Tactics! So we got 580 damage, more or less. At least no trolls have been killed. Trolls is a good target for Ward Bomb. Resist, resist, come on! Okay. 144 damage. It's enough to kill any ant in the game, really. Oh, most of the ants in the game. One, resist, resist, 2, 3, resist, resist, 4. Ah, he's getting killed. I look like they have menace below here. What? They actually moved the artillery there. Wow, that's a surprising.
Goblin! Goblin blood!
Spirit Leash artillery as well, but let's get rid of the warp lightning first. You still play Retail WoW? Not Retail WoW now. No, but I'm still have plans for Classic WoW. I'm gonna be doing Burning Crusade. I will be mixing streams between Warhammer 2 and Burning Crusade Classic. If they don't change the server name, it's gonna be Pyrewood Village. I think it's called Pyrewood Village. Get a priest and a hunter.
Ready, boss. Shifting. Ready. Bring it on. Chariots.
Now we have to get all the shadeds through.
Right, save it.
Yeah, first warp lightning fucked. Just keep moving, boys. Water is the most convenient one to get in. Otherwise they get stuck around the doors.
Right, save it. Bad news, miss. This shrew will have ya.
The war is here. Please, me.
Oh, the Black Horse is clearing the wall.
Here come the spells. This one's a biggie.
Action. Run, boys. Yes, yes, yes.
Hey, ready. Wow. Show.
Chariots. Choppers ready. Moving fast. The Black Horse will win. More chariots. Whatever you say. Nice bit of scrapping.
Stab 'em.
Smash it. Slaughter.
Just overrun them there.
Get a brain time.
Let us go.
More chariots. Show us the enemy. The war is here.
Giant, go smash!
Time for slaughtering. Run, boys.
We need a kind of like a burster here to rout them.
Happy.
Ready to bash. Shoot them. Here to fight.
Us. New end.
Get ready to war. More chariots. Smash them.
Get him, son.
Just send all those Wolf Riders and the Red Ogres. She useless lowers their attack and base weapon damage.
Moving fast! Shifting! Moving fast!
Oh, chariot!
Great saving!
Dismos! Run, boys! To battle!
Spell scan! Shifting!
I wish more projectiles had that speed.
Great saving!
Filter!
I only had the brain burst to hit the bell with the old ore.
Shifting! Run, boys!
Alright! Zap her!
Crush them! Let's go!
Yes, yes!
Look at the damage taken here. 7.5 thousand damage. Not even dead. It's crazy. And look at the chariots. So many casualties. Oh yeah, we're gonna recover from that. These chariots don't even have 15 physical resist scrap auger, by the way.
Great saving!
Records grow! Here we go! Run, boys!
Mark speeds! Great saving!
Splash up! Jumpers ready! Show us the enemy! Smash them! Come on in, boys! More chariot! Moving fast! Red orbs! Red cards!
Head button mark!
Wants me.
Nasty magic's ready! Fine!
great green flows.
I'm special.
What? Got it.
The tribe's ready.
I'm here, I'm here.
It's in a shade.
I was just, you know, like mumbling to myself about urine comment.
Now they'll see.
Rock Chariot's better than Tomb Kings.
Nasty
Oh boy.
magic ready. Let's get stabby. All right, I'm off.
Never. No.
Ooh, tier 3 captured, nice. It's lucky. We sacked and occupy and still retain tier 3. It's a green skin thing.
Who should we zap?
Skeleton Cherry is one of the best tier 1 units in the game. So,
The tribe's
learn to use them, get good.
nasty magic ready.
Born for war.
I'm special.
Whenever I see Sidra and Kiri, I die a little inside. Me too. Me too.
Impossible.
We try playing Cetra every variation. You know, just to show people.
Mork says what?
This Galbaras has not been taken yet.
Why?
It's kinda insane how the small settlement have better guards than the World 1
What you want?
for these people.
What you want?
As I give you.
Taking the raiding stations. Nice. Money's there. Yep. Restore optional. I'm not a fan of the rotting Promethean mounts, but I still think it's better to put them on the rotting Promethean mounts than not to put them. Yeah, there is Knights of Origo here in Gorkazan. I think Azak should go for their capital so he gets successful Va. That's gonna be Va's Azak's thing to do. This unit lacks armor. Still get a little bit of armor here. What's good about Orcborn Chariots, I'll repeat again, it's the toughness. It's like their offense is just a bonus. Nice. How much bad loot is this? That's nice. Okay, let's go for Quick's capital. Probably best to just go directly south.
Stench of failure. This way. Orcs will.
So it does look like they control the swamp.
Get going.
What's the strength rank of Quick now? 6, rank 6. Wow, the Nagaran likes us because we are fighting clan Moors. We confederate Grimgir, we can actually work together with Malekith.
More greenskins.
It's not very realistic until then.
Nothing we can't clobber.
Let's get stabby. Just go.
Okay, we are trying to get Sluggish Slashes, which is a good weapon, one of the Azok's items. We have to move any character Wurbat next, okay. So far, okay objectives, realistic. Throat, come on, man. Come on, can we be friends? I'll let you eat some of these goblins. Come on.
Cease.
Fine. Curse 'em.
Here they come again. Ration is up. There's even nastier army than the last time we fought him. 3 death runners with 6 stone vermin. It's actually a problem to Gobos when you add the mixed 3 hell pits. We could deal with a lot of weapon teams because we can outrange them, outplay them, but when they have just sheer manpower that can face in melee, it's a problem. There's reinforcements here which will throw under the bus. Can you put Bob in the... it's under siege. We are under siege, so no. We could have assaulted his army, but it's not a big deal. We do have a big Va here. An Arachnarok Spider this time. Doesn't have Gorge this time. Be interesting to see how they fight Arachnarok Spider versus Strot. It looks like it would go both ways. We do have actually, what's his toughness? 10 physical resist. The spider looks tougher than a bull horror, much tougher. It does have some bonuses regarding this stuff. Yeah, well, no matter how much you specialize into doing something, there is always a bigger monster, right? It's like Arachnarok Spider should be able to handle this. But him being a legendary lord with items as well, you know, it's hard to say how it goes. It's just down to RNG who's gonna get more hits. With sneaky stabbing, we do have poison too. Yeah, if rename is enabled, it's for what we're doing, whatever we're doing right now. It's like Aragnorix Spider eats rotting Leviathan for breakfast, but against that Saurian, I don't know. I think it will even struggle against Ancient Stegadon. It's way too effective against anything. That's actually quite a nice army there, but we have reinforcements. If we did have the reinforcements, they'll be bloody. Who knows even if it'll be winnable.
Let's scrap.
Gonna cost bills.
Red shaven.
Skulker should flank one of Stone Worm if we get an opportunity. They've been kind of useless so far against this Skaven. Landing for the next Lord of Assassin. We don't have any extra lords right now, but we can call one assassin like that. That's what's available right now. I think we should shoot the Stone Warren primarily here. There's so many of them. Stone Warren basically just stronger goblins. That's too many Stone Wormen to deal with. Well, you gotta be here to claim the Olandakur. Now, we're definitely gonna be getting more, but there's no queuing. I'll refund you. You gotta snipe it. With greenskins, the short-range weapon needs to is the counter. What's the problem is the mortars and the jails. Jails you could tank, but mortars you have to kill them. They will just destroy you. It's the mortars are probably the Skaven nastiest unit. We can use reach with we don't have much power actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go on rattling guns there with Spirit Leech. Holy shit, he's fast. Let's smack him with a spider and trolls. I don't have the Sloan troll yet. We'll let the Skulkers get routed here. Yeah, he's actually okay on this side. We need to get these guys faster here. There comes the dead runners. Maybe we should have deployed a little bit further back. So the spider is stuck there. Okay, we are out. Man, those pigs got out pretty fast there.
This is it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Trolls got wrecked by the help with domination. Too much health.
Arrow boys.
Just slow him down, I can shoot him. There's such a big pile there. When they send those stone vermin, it was over for our large units. Still have the spider on him. Spider should be able to finish it off. It's healing. How many times did this shit heal? Disgusting. Yeah, we got it. This guy is way too tanky to focus on, and we should not let them pile large units like that again. This battle would be impossible without a garrison. We should have waited more for the garrison, and then the army would have done better. I thought that the garrison had enough time, but the Skaven, you know, they're fast. They're fast. Haven't even gotten that much out of the artillery. We should consider increasing the range. Well, the spider tanked a lot of damage, and they done over 10,000 damage. Nobody got killed, that's what matters. Didn't have the Bob here in this battle as well. Very quick to do. Rigged by 47% of chat. We were sacrificing the Skulkers to slow them down a bit.
Has your life taken a turn? Do troubles beset you? Has fortune left you behind? If so, the Sierra Madre Casino, in all its glory, is
That's so
inviting
random.
you to begin again. Come to a place where wealth, excitement, and intrigue await around every corner. Stroll along the winding streets of our beautiful resort.
Oh man, I
make
only
new
clicked
friends,
Dankev.
or rekindle old flames. Let your eyes take in the luxurious expanse of the open desert under clear, starlit skies. Gaze straight on into the sunset from our villa rooftops. Countless diversions await. Gamble in our casino. Take in the theater.
Don't worry,
or
you'll get the
stay
shekels
in
back.
One of our exclusive executive suites that will shelter you and cater to your every whim. So if
Goblin needs a
life's
vacation.
worries have weighed you down, if you need an escape from your troubles, or if you just need an opportunity to begin again, join us. Let go and leave the world behind
sound.
at the Sierra Madre grand opening this October. We'll be waiting.
One Gobo Archer got over 12,000 damage. The Gobos need rank 7 to get more toughness. I guess if this thing had the rank 7 it would have been okay against the Help It, because it's missing the stats here. What'd you miss today? Just a bunch of Skaven fighting. We're fighting Skaven in the north, Skaven in the south, Skaven in the east, Skaven in the west, Skaven everywhere. It's almost like we are living in a rat world. And we're getting smacked in melee. Range carried this fight. I mean, they had quite a potent army against our army. There's a good combination of units here. It's easier to manage the weapon teams than stuff like this, because they're coming at you.
Bone for war. Bone for war.
I want peace with Throat, but he's so aggressive.
Snarling. Rat for supper, boys. Find us a fight, yeah?
Who should we take?
Show the boss what you's made of.
Don't have very good items, really.
Stupid experiment! Waste of time. No food meat there, please.
These are both good. These are both good.
Oh my god. Have you
If
seen
we get the
that
battle
shit?
skills,
Holy shit. What the hell?
we get ammo, we get missile strength, we get ammo, we get missile strength reload time reduction. These are great battle skills. But the base reload time is long in this unit. This is like a bit much a barrage here. Well, we can make it work with 400 range. But when it comes to these units here, it's not just one thing here. Using this many rock lobbers, you should probably go 50-50. Taking a point. Everything sex. The long range is good. I think in this case, I will go 50-50. We'll start with long range first. This is a good scrap upgrade. But actually is, you know, you want more firepower or you want long range. This is a good one. This is how you do it. I think in either case, there's definitely a reason for both. The rate of fire for these units is amazing because the reload is slow. This is their base reload time. 16.2 seconds, so 25% is going to be on that, in stacks with everything else. But it experience from the ranks and the other source as well. So the 25% is huge for the firepower of this unit. 400 range is already excellent. And you're gonna get plenty of ammo due to technology and battle skills. The battle skills for the Gninsky artillery are great. They pretty much have the same battle skills as the Empire, right? And the dwarves. Man, the Skaven battle skills, veteran battle skills suck compared to the reworked ones. They just forgot about Archer boys and Goblin archers. Why didn't they put Archer boys and archers here? I don't know. It's just like it's missing attack or a charge buff for the chariots here, and it's missing attack for Archer boys and archers in this area here. Probably here. They should affect Goblin archers and Archer boys, but I just forgot. Make those units more viable instead of just Black Orc spam, right? These units are not even powerful range units, so they could definitely use stuff like this.
Send in the spiders.
And Thord is such a high value in Outer Resolve. He's definitely a nasty unit on the battlefield. Formidable. Thord is really high value on the bounce power. Is as crazy good as a unit. For the AI too. Honestly, he puts the other AI Skaven lords to shame. Yeah. The AI one he's the strongest one. He surpassed Squeak. Snitch could be nasty as well, but I think Quick is still nastier as the AI. Let's try not to lose any units here. 481 range. We should start spirit leeching, honestly. Range comparison, yeah, this is the range, noticeable. Holy shit, he heals so fast. Don't have the slow yet, we would have used it on the help it. Bob should do okay here. Oh, he's getting smacked. Help bit of elimination later on him as well. No, but he's taking enough damage there. The help it went on him, he was on large, but he was winning until then. Trot and him both taking massive damage there. The helper can smack pretty good. He's so fast. So what happened there? Both Helpit and Throttle started hitting the Bob, and the Bob taking so much damage it shattered. But the Throttle taking enough damage in the process as well. Yeah, if you can ignore him, best ignore him. But if you have like a hard counter, best to get a hard counter on him. Like if you had a war boss and a Bob, we would have easily killed him with just two on him if you avoid the rest. But he can spawn ogre, so you need to send more stuff, and then you get another large unit, and then it's just a brawl. It doesn't seem like he's like never alone. He's never alone. He always seems to have a large unit close to him. Well, Gork survived. Warwick Clan Mall is good, we're getting money, but we also have to keep this army around here, which is not a very expensive army when you look at the cost. And they've been doing good. They're just in high rank.
Nasty magic's ready.
Don't have any extra protection here. This charm shield was not active either. Would have been good when he started getting hit.
Who should we attack?
It's hard to say if they're close, but we can't take the chance here. It's crazy how this is Kislev, huh? I guess it's will depend on from which region you look at it.
Now!
Well, camp here behind. Their stats, they're pretty good skill set, and they have good attack animation. They're basically a better rock war boss. Which is, you know, sad. Is general better to have a tier 5 unit in the army or a hero? It really depends. It really depends what hero. It's like in a Vampire Count's army, it's better to have a Vampire than a Terrorgeist. But if that Vampire is low rank, no items, it's better to have a Terrorgeist. So it's never really that simple. Now Bob is a hero. Should be one per army. Even if he will not buff the orcs in the army, if he's in a goblin army, you can make him stronger with a line cracker, and he's gonna be good at killing characters or just quality unit. There's a AoE attack buff which helps. Oh, round feared. Man, this is a really cheap army. If we had like 3 armies like this here, we would be a menace. But it takes a long time to get an army like this going because all this experience required.
Nasty magic's ready.
Let's clear the skin from this area.
Mr. Stabby.
Impossible.
They're moving one army around. Oh, nice. These guys are actually taking settlements here. Very good. Grimgod is recovering. Grimgod is recovering. It's good to see. Thanks to us, of course.
Who should we zap? No. Ready for bossing?
Looks like Wurza got killed early. It's a shame because we want to have him.
Me need promotion.
Should have repaired this so we can get a better replenishment there.
Cannot. Not.
Your eyes are failing slightly with the eye doctor. So according to this, he's not in range, but it looks like it's gonna be exactly enough. He has a route marcher, which he doesn't. So he might have technology as well. So looks like it's almost in range.
Foolish, stupid.
Now's the time.
I'll lower the Vecamol a little, you know.
Now they'll see.
Place is almost rebelled. It's gonna be Skaven rebels on. Let's finish the notifications for the turn. This is not really safe that much, but we'll still try to build up. Have a cheaper construction. There's a rebellion here, what do we got? 50-50, huh? Master Necromancer. I see, I see. Is there anything worse than a Master Necromancer rank 1 on the Lords? I can't think of anything worse than a Master Necromancer rank 1 on the Lords. They have a lot of flanking units though. Goblin Shaman rank 1. Yes, you are correct. Goblin Great Shaman is worse than rank 1. No, Archmage is not worse than those on rank 1. He has Arcane Conduit and it's a high elf. A Goblin Great Shaman is pretty much as bad as Master Necromancer rank 1. And they're pretty good on high rank. Yeah, Goblin Great Shaman is worse than a Necromancer. On rank 1. The Female Battlelord, almost as bad. Almost as bad. But it has some beneficial things from Bretonia's side. Master Necromancers, Prophetesses, Goblin Great Shamans, Archmages, some of the worst lords on rank 1. This King Chief, you mean the Lord? No, it's okay. You can fight. We're talking about rank 1. This is gonna be a slaughter, I feel. Let's put a prediction here. A close victory, blue.
Oh my god.
Red order.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Red King Chief is okay on rank 1 compared to these lords. Necromancer lords are good because they're cheap and skeletons can be free, thus you can set up a very low cost defensive armies. You do realize Vampire Lord overperforms, and it costs like what, 200 extra? So why not have an overperforming Lord with a Shaft instead of you know, a very weak Lord on low rank? The Vampire Lords are can be pretty scary old in rank 1. What is the difference? Like 200 dark magic? I don't think you have to take in economy into account, considering the skeletons are free, if you know what I mean. You're not gonna pay anything for the skeletons, right? There's definitely reason to get a Master Necromancer with the ranks for the skeletons and everything. But I feel like the Vampire Lord being a fighter will help more than Necromancer giving a couple of ranks to those skeletons. What if the Master Necromancer had a bound spell to raise skeleton warriors? They were putting closer to the Vampire Lord, right? Both the AI and the player-wise. Like a bound spell to summon skeleton warriors. Wouldn't that be nice? I would actually put him closer to the Vampire Lord, AI and player-wise. And as you build him up, you get some flavor potential and... you know, could have added a couple more flavor skills instead of just being, you know, a trash alternative. So just bound the Skeleton Warrior's ability 1 or 2 charges in order to summon Master Necromancer is way more viable. They don't even have to put on a Master Necromancer, you know, for like, so you don't upset the esports balance. They could put it as part of their core trait. Or I can give them just a unique trait that has 3 different like tiers, and one can summon skeleton warriors, one skeleton spearmen, the third one can summon I don't know, dire wolves, you know, stuff like that.
Big boss!
So there's a lot of Black Knights here. We're just gonna have to take it.
Where's the scrap? Diggers!
We eat better than that!
I like to see lords having traits that upgrade as the lords get high rank, especially the regular lords. Because, you know, a legend lord should always have a strong trait, right? But the regular lords should have traits that upgrade as they rank up.
Here we go!
Big boss! I'll do it! Running!
Should also be like a reason why you pick this lord over the other lord.
Running!
Have skirmishers here, so we don't have to engage.
Moving fast!
Let's pull out their flankers.
Moving fast! Running!
Got ya! Says it! We do it! Boys!
Let's charge there.
Boys! Super jabs! Hurrah is here! Time for slaughtering! Face of war! Choppers ready! Policemen! Let's go!
So we clear the knights and then we can clear the other stuff. It's nice, a little bit nasty, they can charge for a while. They actually can do damage to the big ones.
Whatever you say! Rush out! Get ready to war!
And now it makes all the difference. I mean, look at this unit getting killed here. Begins. The Black Knights are doing very good here. Ever since they got unteamed, they actually becomes a formidable unit. Now this is the rebels.
With the great tide! Shifty! Where's the scrap? Chopper's hat!
Time to get stubby!
Ready to bash!
Okay, let's clear the flankers here.
Big boss! Shifting it!
Maybe we get a duel with the Necromancer.
Running! Shifting it! I'm the boss!
No, that's no. Just need to clear their flanking units, the rest doesn't have much chance.
Para boys!
Big boss! Goblins!
Biggins!
What am I doing?
Boys! Shifty! Run, boy!
Bring back that front! Get scrapped!
think Necromancer can smack the Goblin. We'll see. Maybe this Duelist can actually be the Necromancer. He does definitely have better stats than Necromancer. Army losses. I'm pretty sure the Goblin Big Boss can be the Master Necromancer. Close victory. It's almost decisive. I'm predicted by 44% of chat. It is. There are new masters in Sylvania.
Never. Eyes the biggest.
Better not show Shit Wizard has royalty. If you want Shit Wizard to show, you need to close your eyes and say Vampire Counts. Or Vampire Counts out loud. The Greenskins don't have trade, so if you're still needing money, the Rebellions are a good income. Especially as you get a couple of raiding stashes going. And I wish we get a campaign one of these days where the Vampire Counts win against the Empire. I mean, it's a possibility. We get World Walkers, Wintertooth, Chaos, and the Beastmen as the next 4 campaigns. We could make it in one of these campaigns where we smack the Empire and let the Vampires win. This is 3 turns, 5 leadership. They might have sieges.
No point.
Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50. I'm glad that I have to, you know, this isn't the real important battles in the campaign. Real important ones, you know, this is where the campaign is decided. Biggins versus Clan Rats. The best thing is, doesn't matter which lord they get. They could have gotten a Gracier here, it would still be 50-50. They got a Warlord here, it would still be 50-50. We want to challenge them, but we don't want to chase them. No armor on. 29 attack. Why do we get the night goblins? Why are we gonna get the regular goblins?
ready! The war is here! Our voice!
Me is better than them! I'm the boss! Me is better than them!
And then you wanna show our face in the slingers. When the worst ranger in the game. You seen the spiders on tabletop recently? Man, the spiders were really scary looking, but when I see the spiders of the Bonerattlaz, they're actually also scary looking. Tabletop, the spiders look much scarier than the goblins. Well, I don't know, the goblins look scarier than the spiders here. But when you have the black and yellow, the spiders look pretty scary. This is good harassment here because they can't answer it. They thought they would outnumber us. Oh, how wrong they were. We had boys hidden.
Moving fast! Gobbo's full! Who wants it? Running! Let's do this!
Where's the slab?
Got it! Filthy snots! Oh, show 'em!
Figures!
Big guns only have triple their damage. Not even 4 times.
Marshal! Full call! Hey! God, this smoke!
Let's fight!
Let's get up!
Yeah, Spider guys are amazing. Look at those 30 kills in 3 minutes. God damn. Wish I had more Spider Riders, man. Look at these trolls. Useless. It's good to split units for sure. But I wish we had other stuff than riders. Like not really good when we're behind the walls. They definitely have a nice harassment potential because of poison. Just like damage. Which could have been totally fixed with the fucking technology, like I hoped for the Wolf Riders and Spiders, but no. Apparently they didn't needed it. With some 5 AP damage on technology tree. That would be OP.
Time for slow worry. Big hands. Get ready to war.
They could have totally made him good with technology.
Drop, boys.
Like Wolf Riders and Spiders could get like technology that gives a couple of points of AP. It's not like we asking like for to make them into a completely new unit. Just like plus 3 AP, plus 4 AP, plus 5 AP. They do it with Harpies. There's no technology in multiplayer, right? We actually want to kill this guy, we get more money. We're gonna get a new guy to kill. And all just that need a nice way to buff companions who are a lot dungeon MP, yeah, for sure. I was hoping they would do something about Wolf Riders and Spiders, but nothing. There's a Wolf Chariot, it's a harassment unit. You shoot the units that can catch them and then you send them in against units that can defend. It actually works, it just has a terrible building. Yeah, you could put 10 anti-infantry in these units and, you know, it's okay. But I wish they had some better technologies. They kinda lack in technology. I would probably use more chariots in general with greenskins if they had been placed better in buildings, because you just can't build these buildings. It's like recipe for disaster. What you gonna drop? Income? What you gonna drop? Your basic recruitment? Walls? What you gonna drop? On a tier 4 they become irrelevant. Just think about it, the Arachnonic Spider building that unlocks Wolf Riders and Spider Riders and Chariots is only used on tier 4. Before that it's not worth building because you need other buildings. On a tier 3 you not only recruit, enable Stone Trolls, but you enable hero recruitment. Arachnonic Spider building on tier 3, Pig building on tier 3 does not unlock hero recruitment. So are you going to build this over your replenishment hero, your wizard hero, over Stone Trolls, which is top tier unit? It's just sad you can just get a couple of these units in the army without messing up the building. Why are they not available on all the buildings? There is no slots to build this shit. There is just no slots. If they expand the building system where there is more slots, more gold sinks, so you can actually build these useless military buildings for a little bit of flavor, then sure, you will build it. If every settlement gets 2 more construction slots on tier 1, it will add a lot more variety to the game. And you would use a lot of these units that you're not usually used. You know, not part of the meta. It just there is nowhere to put them. You just look at the settlement, how it looks like on tier 3. You get a port, you even worse. It just doesn't work. Add 2 more slots to every settlement in the game. Like 2 more slots here, 2 more slots here, 2 more slots here. And all of a sudden the military recruitment is more viable. Look at this, there are 4 different buildings. Do we have a tier 3 settlement? Oh hey, we have a tier 3. This is actually a bad example, because there's a port here. So you can't remove the port, it's economy, so I guess you don't have to build the horde. So this is tier 3, you get 3 slots. 1, not optional, you need to get a port. You get 2 slots. You need a wall, otherwise you're just gonna lose the city. Your greenskins, everybody hates you. And then you have 1 slot. Are you gonna pick public order, growth, income? Or are you gonna pick 1 recruitment building? And if you pick a recruitment building, you're going to pick the greenskin recruitment because it unlocks the boys. You're just gonna pick this one. You're not gonna pick this, this, or this. It's not gonna happen. You could consider... I'm gonna use goblins. I'm gonna use goblin archers. I don't have much money going. And then, oh, I don't have to build any of these buildings. Shit, let's get more income. You're not gonna get one of these buildings if you decide goblin army. No, you're gonna get income anyways, because you need to fund if you're gonna get this army, means it's extra, means you can afford better stuff, means you need more money. And the third building, it's not gonna be one of these buildings. If the settlement had 2 more slots, you're probably gonna, in case with the port, get one of these buildings here, and then you consider one of these buildings here. It's only problem because these units that are a little bit more useful on tier 3 and should little be on tier 2. We already said this. Put this to tier 1, put this to tier 2, and keep this on tier 4. But it's, you know, rocket science. Same with this here. Just put them with these buildings here, or if there are more slots, put in tier 2 and tier 3. But, you know, it's all complicated. This shit should be on tier 1, this shit should be on tier 2, and this shit should stay on tier 4. But, you know, Forest Goblin Spider Riders apparently a tier 3 unit. When they changed this shit, when they put a lot of these things down by 1, they just forgot about this. These 2 should have been tier lower, these 2 should have been tier lower. With 2 more slots, you're actually going to build one of these buildings. I guarantee you. Probably gonna get Night Goblins Quick Hoppers earlier. Because, you know, they're gonna be more effective. But you're gonna consider one of these units here. You're still probably not gonna consider this shit here unless it's tier 1. On tier 3, 2 buildings here. I'll just build one here. Look at this. 2 buildings here or just one here. And this is actually an excellent cavalry unit. If there are 2 more slots, you already have more options and you can add more variety. If not, it's like... This is important stuff. Garrison. You need garrisons. The AI is coded to target your weak elements. You want to play a toxic campaign, or you want to play a campaign that's actually fun. You need to build garrisons. Of course, you know, you can consider it toxic, you can consider it, you know, it's strategy. You know, that element is weak, we're gonna go around, we're gonna attack it, right? So you have to build walls, you have to build garrisons. There is just not enough slots to build other things. Just not. Either merge some of these buildings or make them lower tier or give us more slots. I will be shocked and disappointed if Warhammer 3 minus settlements will not be 6 slot. It's gonna be sad. Because you're still gonna have shit like Stone Mine Tower, where there's gonna be a port. Shit like Zandri, port, resource, pyramid. If every settlement gets 2 more slots, this problem is solved. If they worry about some kind of balance, you know, balance. I just, you know, cringe these days when these people talk about balance. They could just make sure the settlement, let's say Barakwar is 12 slot, make 4 of these buildings red. Which means those 4 red buildings are military recruitment. So you can't just build everything in infrastructure, but you have to mix it between military and infrastructure. So let's say Barakwar tier 1, you get 3 slots. 1 is red, 2 is infrastructure. It gets higher tier, more red slots. So you get more slots than before, but those slots are just reserved for military buildings. So it could be just for this. So you can't just build more of this, more hero capacity, more infrastructure, you know, public order growth, money. So those extra slots could be reserved for military buildings, and it will be a good gold sink, because you'll build more military buildings, and global recruitment will be also more convenient. It's not really complicated, really, but it's definitely the variety on the low tier. It's dog shit. It's dog shit. It's like just let's drop the green skins. Let's talk about high elves, spearmen, archers. What, you're gonna build any tier 2, or are you gonna build Lyrian Rivers? You're gonna build Loten Seaguard without shields. What, you're gonna get Great Eagles, White Lions? No, you're gonna get growth, you're gonna get money, you're gonna get public order, you're gonna get garrison. And you're just gonna use spearmen and archers until you get tier 4. And you can get away with it. It's just... every faction suffers from this problem. Some factions have it better, some factions have it worse, but if they put more slots so you can actually get more of this stuff, I mean, just look how simple Azak army is. Look how simple Azak army is. Mainly Biggins. Why? Azak has extra buff for the orcs, for the Biggins. Yeah, sure. You fine. Any army would work with this. And then we have 3 archers, because they come from the same building, and 2 stone trolls. This is basically 2 different buildings, and this was already on tier 3. And it's like we have to keep moving, we have to keep fighting. There is no option to add shit. That's why you have the Regim's Renown. You can put those in the army. Like, you can get away with it just using orc boys, or just using Biggins, or just using stone trolls. So by limiting you how you actually build your military, just, you know, pushing you towards, you know, spamming 1 or 2 units, or 1 mixing with 2 or 3 units. It's like, it's nice sometimes having a fast unit in the army, you know, some chariot unit in the army. You know, you're crippling yourself in the long term by going for the chariots, because they suck against large. But having 1 chariot in the army doesn't hurt you, and actually helpful and fun to have. But you're gonna get this building on tier 3. This is a really bad building to even consider before tier 4. And just because of the spiders. And when you get a spider, if you build this building here, meaning the spider will be an option, meaning these other units will not be recruited. You might still consider a little bit spider for spam for flavor, or a goblin move chariot, but your first thing gonna be Arachno spider. So the time when these units are relevant, first 40, 50, 60 turns, early game, you know, you don't have the slots, you can't build it. And when you get the slots, they are irrelevant. That's why the limit on the building slots, and no, just you're pushed into, you know, they make it even worse, you know, with public order changes, with growth changes. They just push you into infrastructure. You need defense. There is no room for military recruitment. The only time you get military recruitment is like Tomb Kings, or AI gets it, because, you know, people will laugh at it if they just have all the dead spears. They have to build military recruitment everywhere, because they have to recruit all the time. They have the funds, they can build whatever. And, you know, if they build walls everywhere, people will complain, like wall siege every time. So the AI just builds military recruitment everywhere, because, you know, they want to spam military varied units, otherwise people complain. Why does the AI only have Biggins? Why does the AI only have Marauder Horsemen? Well, they are coded to spam all the buildings, so they got a variety army, so you don't complain they spam 1 unit. But for them, it's even better just build walls, money, and 1 building here. Same shit, right?
Nasty magic's ready.
Okay, there's another Skaven Siege here. We'll save it here, boys, and I'll see you tonight. We are done with the first half of the stream today. I'll come back with a night stream, same as yesterday. Thank you for watching. Later, boys.